Alright. Hello, Purple Majestic. Welcome back. I think that didn't say first time, so... a little hard to keep track of people. I have a hard time keeping track of people in real life, so I apologize if I don't recognize the name. But, welcome. Thank you for joining anyone that's joined to my run-through of what I'm calling is No Skip Mindustry. I apologize if I sound like a broken record, but I always like to kind of start off with these things, just that way there's no confusion. Even if people jumping in the middle will not see it anyway, but I digress. No Skip Mindustry. Basically, exactly Mindustry, except when I am going through the main campaign, I am not skipping sectors. As I'm going through the different campaign levels and everything, I can only attack sectors that are adjacent to sectors that I have already captured. If for any reason I lose a sector in the event where it splits territory in two, such for example, say if I lost Frozen Forest here, for example, I can only attack sectors that are adjacent to the territory that has the Ground Zero map situated on it. Think of it as kind of like the Ground Zero map is kind of like the headquarters, if you will. And that's really the big things. Everything else kind of goes. I took a little bit of time Saturday to kind of shore up the resources funneling into Ground Zero. Definitely could do a lot more with it, but for right now it should be fine. It's definitely a lot of the main resources that would be used is definitely a good amount coming into it now. The in-game resources, the Surge, and especially the oh my goodness, I'm forgetting the name. Surge Alloy and Phase Fabric. I'll be more throwing those into there as I take over more territories. I don't really feel like trying to redo existing ones for the most part, especially since there was only really 2 maps that had thorium anyway to begin with. Plastinium is a little special. I could do that on almost any map, so that's going to be kind of one of those things I'll be doing as I go as well, even if I could do it on pretty much almost anything that has titanium. But anyway, with all of that out of the way, let's get started. So if I remember correctly, based on the options available, yeah, it was going to be overgrowth and fungal paths is what I was really looking at. I want to say Impact 0078, since I'm already next to it. I honestly don't remember what Impact 0078 unlocks. Oh, I think that was what unlocked the overdrive projectors. Okay, yeah, we definitely want to do that next then. Overdrive projector is very, very useful building. Basically, it increases the rate that anything near it does things. Yeah, okay. Let's set this right now. Then we can get this going. Okay. So, now that the silicon is actually being produced again, yeah, hopefully your day has been going good. Um, Definitely can't wait for the semester to be over. That way I can focus a little bit more on getting some basic things up, like finally. Next big thing, definitely plan on trying to do is finally getting a title card. You know, something to throw up into the thing there when I'm starting. That's gonna be nice. Uh, haven't done it quite yet because I kind of wanted to, you know, do it on stream. I can't guarantee how well it's going to look, but yeah, at least I can make something. Alright, so first off, I could make that the max size. However, that would require more silicon, and that's kind of what I'm waiting to get up in the first place, so I don't really want to do that. Really, the biggest thing I'm kind of thinking of right now is honestly getting more silicon production going, so I'm not having to wait quite as long. Hmm. And that's kind of the thing, though. Like, where would I put that exactly? Good amount of coal there. Coal there. Lead, but I need sand. Sand is what I need. This is getting bottlenecked, so I could take some sand from there. Here we go, here's the sand production. From all the work and looking for... Yeah, indeed. Vacation would be really, really nice. I definitely agree there. Let's see, we have water here. So, here's what I'm thinking. Let's get good old laser drills up. Excuse me, I can easily get water to them. And it'll be a bit of a trek to get the sand all the way up here, but it should be worth it in the end. Now the real question is, do I want to... It's a little power intensive, but I might actually just use water extractors. And if I'm doing that, this would actually be an even better area. Water extractors do provide more based on the area that it's on. So like it's 100% here. This little snowy area is only 20%. This is really going to be the best area. It's like the ice area, 140. See here, this is actually lower efficiency, 75%, so it's almost double between those two. And it is double over here. How does my power go? My power looks absolutely awful. That's what it looks like. Okay. Well, if that is the case. Yeah, let's see if we can make a quick design here, actually. Okay, so steam generator takes and 6 6 per second of water to generate for 330. Water extractor at a base produces 6.6. So for each water extractor, it will actually produce a little bit more than necessary to power a single steam generator. It uses 90. So that would work. I'd be dropping it from 330 down to 240 though, but it'd still be a decent amount of power generation surplus. And if I'm putting it here, it's an extra 20%. This would actually be better, because then I'd basically be getting like a free one every second or third. Yeah. Alright, let's do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Let's make this easy for myself here. I'll throw in 2 more water extractors. That'll make it 10. 10, 140% of that would be 14. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 7. Same thing over here. Laser trail. Takes an additional 4.8. So 2 water extractors should be good enough for the entirety of that. Okay. Router there. And I can copy this and copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. There we go. Let's get a liquid container going here. And I can do the same thing. that's left now is... there. Bring this down here. Looks like I might need to add another one. .2. Okay, so in theory, if I disconnect this, this should be running perfect. Okay. So that should solve my little power crisis there. Now, still only 4.2K silicon, so definitely could still use speeding that up. And, oh, perfect. I did already design my second form of making silicon. I like this one a little better because it's a little more compact. It's easier to get everything in. It's a little more evenly, well, ish. Like, these in the corner definitely get the less how do I put less throughput, but that's fine. All right, let's get another mine. This one we can just use standard arrangement. Okay. So all that's left now is to get another one going. Down, go. Let's get that going in there. I really did not place that very well. Okay, there we go. That shouldn't be in the way. I'll move this to be these two on this belt, and then I can have this on a second one. up one. And there we go. There's 2 lines of sand. So now is get the coal line going, and then this should work. Alright. Well, technically, yes, the regular just using a water resource definitely would be more efficient. Sometimes it's really just, you know, just get it going. For the last thing. There we go. More silicon. I bet this would go even faster if I actually upgraded this line. I didn't even think about that. Ah, much faster. Much better. So I assume that you do something related to the educational system. I'll put it that way, since there's you know, schools and colleges and all of that. That's pretty cool. You know, at one point I actually kind of thought of being like an instructor or teacher or something, but as much as there's many reasons I could see doing that, as there were reasons like, maybe not. That's all I'll really say about that. Actually, kind of reminds me, I was watching, I don't know if you've never seen it before, I highly recommend it. There's this YouTube channel called Cinema Therapy. Really, really love what they do. I personally learned quite a bit about just various, all sorts of things. But the most recent one I watched, though, was talking about, you know, like, you know, what's your center? You know, what's your identity? What is your core focus? You know, what makes you you? And that's kind of one of those things that I've actually known for quite a while, quite a long while. Like, what is the core thing that makes me me? You know, because, and ironically enough, it was playing MMOs that made me realize what it was, of all the things. And to summarize how I kind of finally realized that, I'll put it in one term. Anytime I ever play any kind of MMO, anytime I ever play any kind of uh, multiple person game, doesn't matter. I always go for the healer. I always go for the support. I always go for the healer. I always go for, you know, the person that sits there and makes sure that, everything is going great. Even when I played Team Fortress 2 for a little bit, I never really liked PvP games, although I've definitely tried them. I don't want to write off, liking or not liking something if I've never even tried it before, right? So I've definitely tried Team Fortress 2, and even then, like, I played the engineer. Like, I just, and I finally just kind of realized, it's just helping people, you know, supporting people, helping people. That's really what has always been a core driving thing for myself. Tutor for C++. I, yeah, that definitely sounds really cool. C++ is something I actually have a bit of an interesting history with. The easiest way I can describe this is nowadays you know what No Man's Sky is. You know, I don't think I have to explain what that game is. I'm pretty sure most people have, if not played it, you probably at least have heard of it enough to know what it is. There was this person I talked to long time ago, well before No Man's Sky actually even came into, not only did not come into being yet, but before it even was in the limelight, right? Like before it was even announced, or anything. I mean, well before. I'm talking like probably like 2000. I mean, long time ago. Uh, there was this person I met online that basically was, maybe it wasn't 2000, but it was somewhere around that time frame. 2000, I'd say like 2006, 2008, absolute latest. Absolute latest. Um, there was this friend of mine that basically came up to me asking if I wanted to help him work on a game that he had a vision for, and I don't know if, I never actually knew who this person actually was. I'd only met him online for the most part. I might have met him in person, but again, I had a terrible time remembering people unless I met them like multiple, like talked to them multiple times. Uh, anyway, I talked to him here, and basically, the way in No Man's Sky how you're in space and the planets are more of low resolution is the best way I can put it. When you're looking at a planet, you're not seeing all the intricate details of every single little thing on a planet. It's just a general, like, you can see the continents like as though like you're actually looking at it from space. You can't see all the details. It's all, the most top level thing. And then seamlessly as you're going into the planet, it would transition in phases to where now you're not in space anymore. Now you get the high resolution of the planet itself, and you're now on the planet. That seamless transition from space to planet, like, that was the core idea that he had. Could not tell you whatever happened to it. For all I know, the person I was talking to might have actually been the person that actually went on to make No Man's Sky. I could not tell you. I have no idea. No way for me to find out. No idea. So, might have just been someone who just happened to have a similar idea. Could not tell you. But that was the idea that he had, and he had wanted me to help him, kind of help with that. At the time, I had no coding experience, so he actually offered to try to help me learn the programming language he was thinking of using for that. And the programming language that he had picked was C++. And so I started, looking up tutorials. I think the thing that I ended up picking up, it was like Blood C++ or something like that. I don't remember exactly. Pretty sure it had something to do with the blood in the name of it. I don't even remember what the name of it is anymore. But I started looking up tutorials, going through it, trying to, your standard hello world program, standard stuff there, and I regret it. I regret it so much, especially nowadays, because I was actually interested in programming. That's the whole reason why I started trying to do that in the first place, um, to kind of learn programming. And just something about programming at the time, like me trying to teach myself it, like, I legitimately gave myself a headache trying to learn it. Like, just something in there, I just could not do it. Every time I tried to wrap my head around it, it just did not work. And so when I finally ended up starting to go to college, I was like, well, I don't want to do programming because I've tried that before. Like, that was horrible. So I ended up scaring myself off of actually doing it, and it wasn't until going through the college courses to do. Uh, I really don't want to deal with. I am not someone that is good enough to do processors, memory banks, stuff like that. I know there's a lot of stuff you can do with it, and I will eventually unlock it because it's there. But that's really the only reason why I'll even be unlocking it. If you came here for lots of logic working and stuff, I apologize. I try to steer clear of doing like in-game stuff like that because it always just bogs me down to way, way too much. Anyway, yeah, so it kind of scared me off of doing programming until going through the graphics art animation. Part of that lineup was doing programming, ironically enough, and with an instructor actually there to actually, teach you and walk you through going through stuff there, like I actually started learning it, pretty well. Maybe being a little bit older might have had something to do with it too. I'm not sure, but yeah, that's and because of that, once I had actually finished going through and getting the first associates there, I was like, you know what? I wanted to do programming at first, and I realized now it's not as bad as what I thought it was. So I actually ended up doing programming immediately after, and that's actually what I'm finishing up here right now. Actually, is the programming. It's more or less why went to college because I knew I had no idea how to program, and I would learn and stick to self-taught. Yeah, same. I learned very quickly going into college courses, even technically a little bit before that. I am one of those people that definitely learn best when I have someone actually saying it in person. Like, I can definitely learn in other ways. Absolutely. I can absolutely, learn instruction manual and learn how to do something, but when it comes down to it, like, in person, definitely preferred. I don't really have a whole lot to actually unlock anymore, or that I can unlock, I should say. Everything's pretty well locked behind this or that. I can't finish the meltdown, so I will finish the meltdown. Ooh, foreshadow. I can't finish the foreshadow, but I can get very, very close. So, foreshadow, best way I can describe the foreshadow is it is your equivalent of a gigantic anti-tank sniper cannon. That is the number one best way I can describe it. And very important because there is some end game units that they can throw at you that quite simply, if you don't have foreshadows, like you're going to be taking, you might stop them, but you're going to be taking a lot of damage before you actually pull it off. So, and Corvus is the one that actually has the good amount of range to really counter that. Let's get those unlocked. Doesn't look like anything else, though. Okay. 12,000 is good enough. Alright, so let's get this going then. This is not an enemy base. I'm kind of tempted to go with this anyway, though. Having the units, being able to build fortresses and have them kind of stationed behind and as a first line defense might not be a bad idea, actually. Kind of my thought process here. But it will take up resources from what I initially bring for something that's not necessarily, well, necessary. Yeah, let's do it. Alright. What do we have? Other than copper deposits, of course. Okay, and that takes craplet, that's right. Yeah, that's right. And this... Oh, before we get... Yeah, I might not be holding on to the space for too much longer after taking it. That's not good. But for right now, let's get the resources set up. There we go. Okay. What do we have? A little bit of ruins. Okay, there's the landing zone up here. So, this right here would probably be a good place to kind of set up defenses. That does not look like a gigantic scrap wall. That looks like a core almost. There's an overdrive dome here. I don't really have Maze Weaver production going to take advantage of that right now, but that could be interesting. Okay. But for right now, need to get the basic defenses up and running. So, interesting thing to bring up here now. This actually was brought to my attention that router chaining, which is what I was doing here for the initial lineup of defenses here, isn't actually something good to do because, and this is something I did not realize it would do at all. When routers are next to each other, they will actually try to pass off the resources backwards, in addition to every other direction that they are going, which I did not realize. I thought that when a router took in something, it at least knew not to send it back the way it came, which apparently is not the case. You just don't notice that normally, because normally, you know, something does not send and receive from that direction at the same time. So in effort to, you know, have a better thing set up, I actually thought of I think it's a pretty good setup I can do here that will prevent that. That is router here, router here. Like that. Unfortunately, it does mean I won't be able to build a second line. I mean, as inefficient as it is, the router block chain definitely is more space efficient, for sure. So it's very possible I may actually still do that anyway, because space efficiency is sometimes pretty important. Yep. Get some walls up here super quick before the enemy comes. There we go. Okay. So, since I am diverting them this way, I actually don't really want that there, because that's too close, it'll get shot at and eventually destroyed. I want to place this further back, like right here. That'll keep that out of the way. Further back, that way, pathfinding wise, they'll still avoid this way because it's blocked off. But it's blocked off in a spot that's far enough away that they won't actually shoot at it. With that out of the way, I actually want to block this off. And I want to block that off because I'm going to take this around here and down this way. Let's see, that's a dual wall. Duo tag, and I can add a defense tag. Okay. that over there. Move that up there. I can bring it around. No, this is completely blocked off, actually. Okay. So this is gonna have to go around here like that. There we go. Anyway, yeah, so that's kind of my story with C++. Yeah, tutoring is great though. I mean, I haven't actually done it myself, obviously, but I've actually, I don't know if I'd really say I took advantage of tutoring once before, but so I think what I ended up doing, it was more related to guidance counseling. I had a, let's say I had a bit of an interesting, growing up. I'll just put it that way. Nothing like, oh, like super troubled or anything like that, but it's definitely, definitely had its moments. Okay, so from what I remember of this map, if I remember correctly, there is a thorium deposit right here, yes. And of course there's flyers. Okay, well, let's take care of that next then. Let's see. Lead. Is there any lead here? There is lead. There is lead indeed. There we go. That ought to stop any stray flyers that go farther than what they should. I want you assisting me. And I want you assisting that. There we go. Force projector, container. Looks like I'll have more room going this way. I get the feeling I'm definitely going to be wanting to put up a good old mass driver, though. In fact, actually, let's get the rally point up here. There we go. There we go. Okay. Follow me, minions. We have work to do. Namely, titanium. Oh, there is open water. Yay! That's all I wanted. That is all I ever wanted. Okay. There's water is obtained. Now for the coal. Steam. There, steam. Steam engine. Here we go. That in there. And all that's left is coal production. It's not going to be enough coal for all of those, but it should at least be enough to get it started. Let's get some large batteries in. I'm going to just a tiny amount of solar panels in just for good measure. Okay. There we go. Now this is going to need to go this way. Because there's definitely some defenses still needing to be placed. And it's going to need to go this way. There we go. Okay, next step. Getting some cryo fluid for differential generators, and that'll give us enough power that I shouldn't need to worry about power for the rest of the map, at least. Hopefully. Probably. Maybe. Most likely. Okay, so I'm going to do this a little differently, actually. I want to try something. So let's get a container here. And the container is going to act as a medium point. Oh, I didn't need to do that at all. Okay, I think that can safely be combined down to just 2. Okay. Now that that's out of the way, unloaders. And water. If I remember correctly. Okay, no, they can walk over that. Perfect. Okay. That makes this a little easier then. Guess then I can just do this. Okay. Okay, that's titanium. And I'm gonna have to snake this around a bit first, but there is I didn't want to do that. Did I? No, there we go. Okay, so that was right. This is what I need to go around. There we go. Okay, now for the real challenge. Getting this to go around everything. Actually, yeah, let's have that go the other way. Okay. Cryo fluid production is up, which is good. Just need to get it down to the rest of it. Just going to be a little more challenging. I could have it go. Okay. Let's just have this bottom one go. It's probably going to be the best way. Go. And I will have to take that out as well. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's get some electric defenses up. Not that those aren't doing an excellent job on their own already. But with these early waves, that's not really a huge accomplishment. Go. Now for some defenses, got some, let's see. Right, meltdown takes surge anyway, that's right. I'd love to put a meltdown down here, honestly, but I'll have to get some surge alley up in this if I want to do that, which wouldn't be impossible. Yeah. But for right now, that'll keep fires down. In a big enough area, it's not need me to have multiple waves. And salvo is what takes copper. So go. Yeah, this is kind of what I meant. 30 waves, still not even halfway, and they're already throwing those out. This is gonna get pretty ugly by the end of it. Okay. The last thing I want to do is going to be set up another line right here. And that will let me put a row of lancers here. Since they're coming this way, the lead up time won't matter. It'll be going straight across, which I found is usually pretty effective, all things considered. Yeah. In fact, actually, let's put some doors here. I want then let's get you all up there. Come on. There we go. Very nice. Huh. Wait, so the repair chart actually requires liquid? Huh, that makes it sound like it shouldn't require it. It should only make use of it if you have it. Alright. But that is done. Alright. What's next? Guess all that's left now is let's try and get some search steel being made then. The overdrive dome, I believe, would take phase. Yeah. Actually, I should be able to. Yeah, I can just make those. The real question with that though is phase takes sand. Lots and lots of sand. I'm not entirely sure if there's really good sand deposits. I mean, there's plenty of scrap I can turn into sand. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is going to be mainly just trying to get some good old-fashioned surge steel, or surge alloy. So for that, I'm going to need copper, lead, titanium, silicon. First up, let's get the silicon going. Yeah, okay. And now for water source. just gonna get those four. Bridge to here, we get these two, and bridge to here, we'll get that one. Go. Now for power. Take care of that. Then titanium conveyor. Let's make use of a mass driver for this. Yeah, that should be all of them. Okay. Now, where am I having this go? To make silicons, we're going to need plenty of sand. Which, again, not really on this map. Which means it's going to be scrap. Okay. So if we're doing this with scrap, there we go. Let's get another one here. I'll make it a little power intensive, but for the purposes of this, that might actually be worth it, honestly. that's left now is where it's being assembled. Well, this will be needing to be turned into the sand, actually. This can go here. This can go here. That's gonna go to that one. That's gonna go to that one. There we go. Okay. So from what I know now, this is actually going to be the better option for turning that into sand. Well, no, I sort that by what it's producing, so sand will be pretty specific. Okay. Get one more line going, which is completely blocked off there. There we go. That's not even mine? Okay. Can I tell you to repair? Yeah, I'll have you two focused on repairing. Okay. So they're bringing those in. I need to update my defenses. It's gonna need a bit more oomph. First off, tank container going here. Loader there. Then I want the unloader here. I want this to continue. There. And if this overflows, then continue on. There we go. There we go. Okay, next up. That'll add a little bit more, but I really need... let's see, this will take Metaglass, Vestinium, take Blast Compound. Cyclone wouldn't be a bad choice. Swarmer would not be a bad choice. It'll take Pyrite. Let's continue trying to get the meltdown up. I'm gonna need more silicon before everything's through anyway, so... Alright, and for this, let's go with a regular silicon block. Get the feeling it's going to work a little bit better in this case. Really? I was afraid of this. With the addition of these buildings, they're being attracted to other places than the main core. Okay, I need lead. Oh right, I have the scatters down here. to take these scatters and get a line. Okay, there. That ought to keep them from messing stuff up again. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, so this setup is not going to work for... That's the pulverizer line. Yep, place. Okay. There we go. That ought to fix that. And there's the silicon. Okay. Silicon production is going now. Perfect. So next, we need everything else that can come straight out of the ground, which is copper, lead, titanium. Copper. I can pull more lead from over here. And copper. For this. Maybe not. Just stick with pneumatic drills for now. And finally, titanium. copper. Alright. So when it comes to this, there is actually one design I figured out that works fairly well. It's a little bit of a weirder one, but okay. So for this, actually, no, maybe not. Just gonna vault. I don't think I have anything for search yet. No. Right, I couldn't do it because I didn't have plastinium. That's right. Because I need that for these. Search array. I did have. Huh, I must not have tagged it. Yeah, here it is. The only thing I really want to keep with that actually is that. I do like that better. But this is technically more. Okay. So, surgery. Replace. Yes. Text tag. Search. There we go. Perfect. Okay, let's get this hooked up. There's silicon. There's the copper. There's the lead, titanium. And there is the lead. So it looks like lead is actually what's holding it back most of all. Huh. If that's the case, it might warrant having a second line actually. This is going to slow down this one, but I can use that to speed up the rest of it. It will be well worth it. No, that's not gonna work. Can't place another one there though. Right. There. There we go. Actually, now that everything's set up, let's do this instead. There, there. Okay. Helps if it has power, though. There we go. There's the search alloy. Alright. Let's get this thing hooked up. There's some titanium. And there's a bit of water there. So I'm actually going to want to make some cryo fluid for this. That's not what I wanted. There we go. So one thing that the meltdown needs is power and a fluid of some kind. But once you have that, I guess they're dying before it even gets to it. I promise it will be worth it. Okay. Okay, so now copper is short. How's power? Still got plenty of power, so let's convert this. Into a proper laser mine. That was definitely closer than what I was wanting. Glad I got the meltdown up, though. That definitely did quite a bit of damage. I want you to help her build. Okay. Yeah. Giant laser. I mean, who can say no to giant laser, right? It's like... Can't go wrong with that. Okay, so that's back up. So this is attracting them now. Let's fix that by just adding some salvos. That should be enough. Alright, let's get this sector wrapped up. And final wave. Alright. Sector captured. For however long it will actually stay captured for. But we do have Desolate Rift unlocked now. As well as an extreme and an eradication enemy base. Oh joy. But first, what did we unlock? We unlocked the Force Projector, the Overdrive Projector, and the Overdrive Dome. Perfect. So Force Projector. You may have noticed those like shield things that some units have been having around them. It's that. Shields for your base. The Overdrive Dome and the Overdrive Projector does the same thing, just the Overdrive Dome does it better and in a much bigger radius, but it takes a constant supply of phase weave in order to operate. So you probably won't be seeing me use that quite as much as the Overdrive Projector. That being said though, it's still very, very useful. So much so. So as of right now, 50% boost to everything around it. You can even see it on the conveyors too. You see as it goes in range, it goes slightly faster, and then when it exits, it starts slowing down a bit. So yeah, really, really useful. Overdrive Dome, 150%. And a much wider range. So definitely a lot better, but constant supply of phase weave is a little expensive. go. Okay. That's supply of lead. Well, actually, you know, much as I hate to say it, as much as we just did this to take over the sector, I might let this one fall, at least for right now. Because in order to fully secure it, I'm going to have to take both of these out. And there's other maps that really could use being captured first before I start worrying about those. I could at least try to take one of them out, though. Yeah. Nope, I got what I came for. Alright, so Stained Mountains is next then. Jump here. Looks like everything's ready to go. Perfect. Alright, let's do it then. This is a low difficulty base, so don't have thorium for that anyway. Okay. So 201. Okay. That gets the power going. That'll get lines being made. So what are we looking at here? Plenty of sand. Won't be a problem to make silicon on this map then. Looks like ice, looks like a thing of water. There's the drop point. A nice wide area for thermal power plants. Interesting. Okay. So as much as it looks like there's a lot of different ways that they could go, I can actually force which way they're going to be going very, very easily. By blocking that off and blocking this off. So with that blocked off, that means the only way for them to go is going to be this way. And I just realized I could also have done the exact same thing by just one spot right there. Oops. Oh well. That means, though, I'll have to focus on here. Also here. Okay. So this is probably going to really be the best spot to focus on, is right about here. There we go. Okay, got some basic defenses set up. Probably want something for air here sooner rather than later. If it's going straight for my base, it'll be somewhere around here, so I can just set up some lead lines right here. And I ran myself out of copper. This is what happens when you forget to actually run copper lines to your base. Okay. Yeah, just land for right now. Okay. So I'll at least get some basic copper production going. And let's immediately upgrade that to laser drills. Alright. And there we go. While we're at it, lead would not be a bad idea at all. And let's see, what else? What else? Still need to get silicon going. Actually, yeah, this would actually work a lot better. That should work. Alright. There we go. It's actually seems to be holding up pretty well, actually. It could be better, but definitely doing its job. I didn't check if there's any enemy bases near here, though. There is not. Let's also have a thorium. Alright. How to handle... Here's what I'm thinking. Silicon crucibles would actually be really, really nice here. And with Plutonium coming in, it's actually viable now. Because Plutonium isn't actually going to be necessary for the production of it, only actually getting it built. It is going to take some pyrotech, though. That's kind of the only catch. Which I could do. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. And lead. That's not a lot of lead. A little bit more lead. There we go. There's pyrite. Next up. Well, once it actually has power anyway. There we go. Now there's pyrite. use a mass driver just for that, but it really might be the best option. There we go. Yeah, this is gonna be a mass driver moment too. I can place that right. There. Okay, any other way I can get this across? Don't have the face fabric for face conveyor. Otherwise, that would work. I could just load it in here as well, but the problem with that is if it ends up being backed up in one, it'll actually end up prevent another other two from coming in at all, which isn't good. Okay. Last but not least, sand. Sand, sand, sand. go. I got some power. One thing I definitely should look into though is getting some differential generators up. Is there titanium on this map though? There's scrap. That might actually be my best opportunity. Yeah. Okay, so it's going to be inverted sorter. Let's set that to titanium. And there's cryofluid mixers. There we go. Bridge conduit, bridge conduit, bridge conduit. Here's the underflow gate. There we go. So I'm going to want to help get that full as quick as we can. There we go. That should make this active again. Okay. That fixes the power. Alright. Let's see here. So what's a graphite defense? I haven't really seen any non or I haven't really seen any flyers. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Graphite would still be fine for here, though. Oops. There we go. There we go. That'll eventually fill all those up. It's a little bit of buffer. Could make it more, but honestly, I seriously doubt it'll be needed. Okay. that go faster. Then... I'm gonna make a few of those go faster as well. Actually... Oh, too much faster. Okay. That definitely sped that up some. Okay. This definitely need to be a dedicated line. Actually, let's go with plastinium. So, I know I haven't really said anything about plastinium conveyors, and it's kind of a reason. So, plastinium conveyors are a little different. If you were going with just a single line conveyor, they're horrible. And they don't really move any faster than a normal one, and yet they impose a ton of restrictions on how they can be interacted with. For example, no routers. Can't do it. It can go into them. I mean, it can go out of them. But don't really work with that. Junctions, same thing. Can't work with them. And you'll have things go through it, sure, but it won't be any better than a regular titanium conveyor. No better at all. However, there is one thing that's actually 3 times better than a titanium conveyor, and that is saving space. Why, you might ask? Because what a plastinium conveyor does is it actually accepts, it basically takes multiple items and converts it into a single item it carries along itself, to the effect that, so you can see here, it essentially can take the place of 3 lines of the same thing. Which, obviously, depending on the circumstances, can be pretty huge. Here's what I'm wondering, though. Yeah. Yeah, that also means you can't bridge it. Like, you can't have it go over a bridge either. There's a lot of restrictions with using it. Which is why I normally don't really bother with it all that much normally. But there is definitely circumstances that do make it worthwhile, though. I do feel like this is one of those. Okay, and now to offload it. Okay, that takes care of that, and okay, I should finally be ready to build some crucibles. That was absolutely horrible. Okay. At least out to here. Site captured. Alright. That took quite a bit, but now it's now going. With that amount of silicon, though, let's have that actually, make you set. Alright. Okay. One last thing to do then. That is now that I have the overdrive injectors actually unlocked. Just to actually use them here. Okay. Still no face fabric. So. right now it's probably all. There we go. Alright. Next up. Yep, everything's okay. Yeah. Okay, 209. In this case, let's actually take advantage of what we have right here. Alright. Now... copper. And... oh, that was lead, not copper. Still need copper. There's copper. Okay, that out of the way. A little bit of water in here just to make things go a little quicker. Alright, that ought to get that going. So now, where are we defending from? So coming from there. This is actually completely sealed off. So I don't need to worry about that at all. Okay. Bring them this way. Yeah. Yeah. Air map. Got it. That, So it's clear they're going to be wanting to focus on that. Which, honestly, I'm fine with. There's oil on this map. Nice. Okay. There we go. There we go. That should force the pathfinding through there, which is what I want. Okay, so what to do with this map, though? I guess the first thing, actually... get this up, actually. So a lot of the resources it'll... Right, it needs redesigned anyway. So, debating whether to keep this. If I take it out, it'll make it more modular. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Oh, wait, what did I call this? Scrap separator block. Okay. Scrap separator block. Yep. Okay. There we go. Okay. Missing power. graphite can go back to the base. Everything else, I'm gonna take this way. Because now that I have the opportunity, I can actually try and make it a little bit more surge again. It's a lot easier if I actually have sand, though. Yes, there is sand over here. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Go. That's the silicone. Try something slightly different, actually. This needs to be moved down. This. Redirected that way. Oh, so many things. Alright. Time to use for the first time incinerator. Not exactly worried about copper. I'm more worried about copper kind of slowing down the line, so if copper gets to the point where it's just not being used. Actually, a better use for it would be to have it go down to the core now that I think about it. Yeah. Alright. Alright. I'll do the same for a couple other things. Like the silicon. I'm not making any meta glass. Let's fix that. Here. Overflow, 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 overflow. idea why I'm doing this for coal, though. It's not like coal's used for meta glass. Could use more coal over there, though. So let's do that. This all the way back. Actually, you know what? At this point, alright. There it is. Okay. Okay. That takes care of that. Next question. How's defenses doing? It's doing alright. You know, since all the resources for pyrite is right here, let's make some swarm missiles. even supplied with water. Alright, so that should pretty well be enough for the rest of this map. A little late to be starting the next one, unfortunately, so I'll probably be calling it after this one. After, you know, getting things set up and settled and all of that. Especially if they keep on just sending only flares. I mean, a lot of overkill just for flares. There's some regular ground enemies. They didn't really last very long either. Funny thing is, this isn't even like the fastest that these can fire either. A lot of the turrets, they fire faster if you supply them with water. If you supply them with cryo fluid, they'll actually fire even faster. See, 160% boost fire rate jumps up to 235. The Cyclone, though, really... I think it's Cyclone. It's either the Cyclone or the Ripple that... You get that one set up with cryo fluid and everything, man, that thing... that thing shoots like a... I don't know, like a minigun. It's crazy the amount it fires. Alright. Alright, sector captured. I hate that there's no thorium on this map. Technically, there is a way to get tiny amounts of thorium using a scrap, using a like the advanced version of the separator, but it's a low chance of getting the thorium, like how there's low chance of the titanium on the regular one. Does this never... Huh. I never actually set up a overload for that. There we go. I can finish that. And foreshadow is finished as well. Very nice. So this is kind of a last thing here to show the what I meant with the foreshadow. This is the range of the duo, right? This is the range of the swarmer. You'd see definitely a much larger range. Same as the scatter, you know, since they're scatter is obviously only anti-air, but the swarmer kind of is as well. The foreshadow. So you can see a much bigger range. Like, comparing it to the duo, like where I'm at is the regular range of the duo. The line is the foreshadow. It's just such a huge range. A lot of damage too. Over 1,000 damage. Very nice. Of course there's an enemy base. Well, I guess we're doing this one first. I don't like ending with especially with it being just a medium enemy base. Let's get that knocked out here real quick. For this, I'm going to need more titanium, though. Okay. There we go. A little bit more. Actually, a little excited here. This is going to be the first enemy base to actually I'll be able to use the fortresses against. Yeah, not entirely great at that. I must have messed something up. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, there we go. Alright. That just means I'll have to increase water production. Which is easy to do. Right there. Alright. That should bump up that. Okay. Okay, now all that's left to wait for this to build up a little bit more resources. Should be good to go. Not really getting any graphic though for some reason. It's going a little faster now. Good. Oh. Any more coal? Yeah. There's some more coal. That should be enough. Yep. Alright, 210. Let's do this then. And of course it reselected the wrong one. Oh. Forgot that it switched back to the previously selected one. Okay, what do we got? So, a couple different ways. Don't know why I'm not pausing. With this being just a medium base, there's some hails. There's the core shard there. Is there a second shard? This might actually be a pretty easy map, all things considered. Yeah. So I can take him up this way and there could be very little resistance. I don't know if I'll even need the tier 3 ones, fortresses. That's not to say I won't try to get away with it, though. There we go. And get some coal here. There we go. That'll get the power going. Okay, so if the core's here, this is going to go one of two ways. Either that's gonna be a pretty roundabout way, though. They're probably gonna go this way, if I had to take a guess. But I can force it here and here. Yeah. what's left now is to get some basic defenses set up. You're sitting up the path, you always have to be a little careful you don't accidentally make it too narrow, so 2 is honestly the absolute bare minimum I'll make it. Anything smaller than that, you risk it being too narrow. I mean, 2 honestly is kind of risking it a little bit too, but not as much. Alright, so what is on this? Copper, lead, sand, coal, titanium, water, and oil. Okay. And there's no bases next to it, except for the ones that we'll actually be going after for the campaign, so that's fine. Okay. Right, that's an enemy base, so this is going to be threatened either way. Ah, well. It looks like this should be a pretty easy base to take out either way, so... There we go. Alright, time to get them on the move. In fact, actually, why don't you just rally there? Yeah, like I said. The same reason as the Nova being really nice. Fortress is a pretty decent, next thing to upgrade to. Right. Actually, I really shouldn't need to wait for this wave to finish. Yeah. And there we go. Sector captured. That took all of my silicon doing that. But one is a win. I'll definitely want to shore up my defenses here just so he doesn't accidentally get knocked out. So it will be a little bit to take both of those. The good news is, though, is overgrowth just needs fungal pass. So as soon as I take this one out, that one immediately after. Okay. I should probably get some silicon production going, actually. Well, need to make a whole lot, just enough to at least keep that going. That's plenty of power now. Still no power. Which means that side was not connected to this side anymore. There we go. Alright, it's not pretty, but at least get silicon going. Oh yeah, I can get finished, and all that go. Hi, Hydra. Actually, just getting ready to hop off, actually. How have you been? Yeah, I'm ignoring you guys that already hopped off. Oh, that's fine. As I was actually about to hop off myself anyway, so that works. Alright. I didn't get any face... How did I not get any face fabric out of that? Or face sand, or... Oh, because it fed the overdrive projector, that's why. I didn't mean for it to do that. Oops. Oh well. Okay, well, that takes care of that. Next up will be Fungal Pass, and then immediately after that, Overgrowth. I don't think there's any other enemy bases on there, so once take those out, should be good to go on that side. And until then, have a good one, and respectfully, have a good night.